Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Is there no music here? Okay, it's dead. Good. Hello. Welcome. We changed the games. And what we got? Aladdin and the Lion King. My very first game in life. And my third game in life. I have Little Kitten, two of the hardest games ever made. Yes. And this, my friends, explains why I like cheat codes. It's because the very first games that my parents ever bought me were the hardest shit ever put in a video game cartridge. Yes. It's definitely Dark Souls. Jungle Book. No, I don't have Jungle Book. Jungle Book is DLC for this collection, and I didn't buy it yet. But I will, when it's discounted. I don't feel like paying $10 for it. Your parents hated you and discouraged gaming? No! They were sweet, nice parents. The problem is that who would have ever thought that these licensed games based on kids' movies were the hardest shit ever done? Is always an evil corp. So, what happens here is this collection has the Sega Mega Drive, or Genesis, whatever you call it, version of Aladdin. And they added, as DLC, the Nintendo version, the Super Nintendo version, which is a completely different game. Well, as you know, I was a Sega kid, so this collection has the one I played. This one is DLC with Jungle Book, so I'll play it when I buy Jungle Book. For now, let's play the Sega version, which is what I have. I believe the other version was also brutally hard. Shit. I have good news. There are save states. Thank you, developers. Save states is cheating, and I love it. Yes, I know. In Agrabah, a faraway land of wind and sand, a young street rat named Aladdin must steal to survive. Meanwhile, Jafar, the Sultan's advisor, plots to take over the kingdom by stealing a magic lamp from the perilous Cave of Wonders. Our story begins on a dark night. Jafar, haven't you found him yet? How much longer do I gotta keep running on this thing? Quiet, Tiago. I must know who can enter the Cave of Wonders. Ah, a young thief. We must extend him an invitation to the palace. That eyeshadow on Jafar, though. On point. Slay Queen! How's it going, Ruben and Echo? How are you guys? This isn't timed, is it? Okay. Screen options. Sharp. Full screen. What? I'm asking how's it going? How's life? TV filter, monitor filter, LCD. No. We don't want any filters. Where's the save states? I saw them. Oh, game options. Yes. Hanging there, waiting to sign a lease for this apartment I was looking at. Oh, really? Exciting! That is exciting. When is there a time frame for this? Remember when Scumbag did whatever it took to free a murderer? She was innocent! I do find it quite kind of fun how fun but silly. How Phoenix Wright has no concept of innocent till proven guilty. It's always guilty till proven innocent. What? 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 You know what rental prices are when you're at Echo? You get the lease by tomorrow. Okay, okay. Is it? It's not a good market right now, is it? Not that if you want to go live by yourself, it's not like you can choose the market, but look, ass. Do I have to walk out? Oh, okay. This game really is hard. You played this on PC? Really? I kind of have an anecdote to tell, but I need Throw to hear it too. About PC gaming. What? 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 Huh? Shit. It's a classic. I played it a lot in childhood. I find it difficult. It is. Hello, Fleur. It is. We were just commenting. It's one of the hardest games ever made. It was my third game ever in life. Which ruined my life completely. I wonder if I can sue Virgin Interactive for my lack of self-esteem. But hey, welcome to the channel. Nailed it. Nailing it, Aladdin. Yeah, I don't think I ever got past the level 3 as a kid. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Damn. What is a wish? What can I wish for? To be invincible forever and ever? Hmm. Ah, nailed that. Man. Yeah. Oh my, why is it so hot? I need to turn on my AC. But yeah, tell us about this house, Echo. Is that a one-bedroom? Is it close to work? Tell us everything. Two-bedroom apartment? I can still work from home? Penthouse downtown. Damn! That is your house, Melty. By the way, how are you? Actually, Melty's house is like is in Second Life, isn't it? Oh. Melty's house looks like my PlayStation home house. Having escaped from the guards, Aladdin is approached by... Come on, game. There's a cave, boy! A cave of wonders filled with enough treasure to make all your dreams come true! To find it, you must find the two halves of a magic scarab. The first half is lost in the desert. Melty has a penthouse suite in Texas. Yeah, he lives in the metaverse. He doesn't need an actual house. Interesting, this is suicide on the strange just now. He threw himself on a sword. Who did it? Me? That's what I do. Oh. Come on, Aladdin. Nailed it. This is really hard. I'm trying my best here. My best is not enough. Oh. Yeah, like, why would you make a kid's game like this? This hard. You make a kid's game this hard, you gotta hate kids. That's the only thing. Like, I imagine back in 1991, the people who were making this game were like, I can imagine the kids playing this game and not being able to pass level 1. Prepare them for life. Yes. No. Kids need to learn now that life is hard, and just because you want to get to the end of the game doesn't mean you can. Used to be a time when Whataburger was open 24/7. I don't even know what Whataburger is. Certainly wasn't for kids. It's a kid's property. But like, all the Disney games I played were pretty brutal, I feel. I did do DuckTales legit, didn't I? Everything else I feel like it was save state dependent. I died a lot in this game. Me too! I didn't have any other games to play! Good thing my Mega Drive came with Super Hang-On, because I played a lot of Super Hang-On. That time they didn't know how difficult games were in bringing the arcade to home consoles. But this wasn't on arcades. This is not an arcade game. You made games like this for video rental places? Yeah, now that makes sense. Missed an apple. Oh. Son of a bitch. There were no video game rental places in Portugal, I think. At least not where I live. Fuck you. Ah. I forgot. Iago becomes like... no feathers. Poor Iago. What? He can reach me? Man, it's so weird to look at this with today's eyes. The games that are so ridiculously difficult, like The Legend of Zelda, how would a child finish that game? I don't know. I didn't finish it as an adult. I feel like the only thing that would make children finish some of these games is like, we're only buying you a new game when you beat the game we just bought you. And then you're forced to get good. Oh, let's get a wish. I don't know what that means. Nothing happened, though. I love Zelda games, my favorite. I played, I think I only beat Link's Awakening, which I absolutely adore, and Wind Waker, that I also love very, very, very much. I played 1, 2, played but didn't beat. 1, 2, what's it called? Link to the Past? And Twilight Princess. Yeah, Wind Waker, I played on GameCube. S. Oh no. Thank you, Abu. I don't know why. I kind of got bored of oh, nice. Oh, not nice. I kind of got bored of 1 and 2. Well done, Street Rat. The second half of the Scarab is in Agrabah, in the possession of a clever thief. What was I saying? Yeah, Link to the Past, I kind of got frustrated with it, but I don't remember why. So I dropped that. Twilight Princess, I got stuck in the water temple, and I didn't know how to progress, but I was loving the game. I'd love to go back and play it. I'm waiting for Nintendo to put it on Switch. Give me a reason to still own a Switch. Why did I not sell my Switch? Ocarina of Time is a masterpiece. I want to play Ocarina of Time soon in the channel. Or soon-ish. What? Did I save? Oh. Do these people have two left arms? Don't lie to people. I definitely do want to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Dude. This game drops me right on an anime. Armored Core next week. Damn. I am excited for Armored Core. Are you getting it, Melty? I like that this at least doesn't have a time limit. Oh, there was a thing. Hello? Oh. That's an enemy? I had no idea. Oh shit, no! All these games coming out, they have to wait to move before buying them. Yeah, probably more important to make sure your house is in order. Because you don't own anything, right? Like, as in appliances. I'm the closest thing we have to a mecha guy? Okay. You're this channel's resident shit. Mecha guy. How's Super Robot Wars? Apartment has appliances, washer and dryer and unit. Oh, cool! That's awesome. What about like beds? Be too tactical for you? Super Robot Wars? My aunt is donating a bed for me? Cool, cool. It's a shame. I mean... I can play them, I own them. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't own them all, but... Walking distance to grocery store and sub shop. Nice. Hot pockets, let's go. Echo going for that sub dinner all day. Cooking streams. Oh shit. That is that requires some more production. Cooking well. Yeah, Echo is an excellent cook. I mean, I never tasted his food, but... he has excellent reputation as a cook. Hey, that's a more accurate statement. David would be obese if it was a neighbor. I am already obese. Whoop. Thank you. Fatter than... Yeah, definitely. Are you going to be like those classic American movies where you go around the neighborhood? Hey, I'm your new neighbor. Here's a casserole. No. I need to go to the gym. Maybe. Wouldn't bother anyone in the development. Okay. So it's not like a nice neighborhood? Can work on the image. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to get there? I thought I had it. I really, really felt it. Bitch. Alright, fuck that. Nani? Ah. Sucks to suck. Is there nothing in there? I don't want to. Ow. Why is everyone so mean? Why is he looking down? What? What? I went past that apple, didn't pick it up. Does he only pick it up with his legs? No. That's weird. You can do it, Aladdin. No, you can't. Oh, you can. Remember, you're a diamond in the rough. What? Is this a boss fight? Damn. Fuck off. Okay. And now what? Oh no, another boss? Sucks to suck, but I suck. Son of a bitch. I get hit by every single barrel. Look at that, guys. Amazing. Don't blink if you're in trouble. Be playing is worse than that. I got hit by every single attack he did. Holy shit, I'm lucky. How's it going, Arrogance? With both elves of the Scarab, Aladdin is ambushed unexpectedly by the palace something. You won't get away this time, thief. It's the Sultan's dungeon for you. Unhand that prisoner by order of the princess. Sorry, princess. You'll have to take it up with Jafar. Cast into the Sultan's dungeon, Aladdin can think only of Jasmine, the girl from the marketplace. Would he ever have a chance with a princess? Probably not. Probably he's just gonna die tomorrow. I don't know, never watched them. I did, I watched it. So guys, I just beat my best ever as a kid. I never got past that boss as a kid. 35-year-old David better than 5-year-old David. Fuck you, 5-year-old David. Ha! I'm better than a 5-year-old. Bet you guys didn't know that. 5-year-old David was dumb, yes. Eating the rest of my pizza, hope things are good. You beat this as a kid? Oh well, I guess I already answered that. No. This skeleton has a Mickey hat. Mickey ears. Really? I didn't even see that. Pineapple pizza, no. Me like 2 rental periods, but I eventually beat this. Oh, did you have a Genesis? Oh no. Why would the prison have traps? You're supposed to be imprisoned. That's Genesis and Nintendo. Okay. How much ranch is actually on the pizza? Who could say? Die, monster! Fuck. Sebastian, no! What? Who would do this to poor Sebastian? That's why you don't go outside. True. Guess what? If you never go outside, no one will ever lock you in a dungeon. No. Maybe. The fuck? I don't remember what the genie face does. What? Where was I supposed to go next? Ah, the chain. Ah, fuck the bats! Is it just 4? I had no HP left. Go, go, go. No! Son of a bitch. Oh. So, I don't understand what the wish does. Because I picked that, and then nothing happened. I'm here for tips, as always. Give us a tip, one of your best. I am like on the edge of my seat wanting to know what it is. Oh. Realities like that, you wish and nothing happens? Damn, that is deep. Very deep. But yes, it does feel... But it cost me something here. So, maybe it costs something in real life too. Good time to talk politics. Good time, I guess, for the anecdote that I have to tell you guys. I guess Thro is dead, so rest in peace. Maybe I'll tell it again if he comes along. I found out today, because I showed my dad, I went to have dinner with my dad today, and I showed him this collection. And I showed him The Lion King, which was our very first video game, the very first video game that he has ever bought me. Like, holy look, I bought this. You gifted me this game when I was a kid, and now we can play it again. And he was like, oh yeah, and it didn't work. Like, what? I don't know this story. Because obviously I was a kid. So he told me that he bought the game on PC, which is the way we had it. Three floppy disks on PC. And what happened was he put the game in, it didn't work. The PC somehow wasn't compatible, something happened, no memory, something. He couldn't really explain what happened. But he had to ask a friend for help that told him he needed to manually close a bunch of things on his PC to let the game work. And that's my very first video game. Already a bullshit PC time. What is more fitting than this? Needed to update the motherboard firewall. Yes, something like that. No, it's not that my PCs are bad, it's just that every PC is bad. No. Wait, what? Oh, is this the right way? I mean, yay! Dude, what the fuck? Why does this kid game have suicide bombers? Does this do something? Oh. Yeah, so this is what made my dad instantly go and buy a console. Oh shit. One video game was enough to show my dad that PC gaming sucks. The PS5 Pro is like next year or something? Should be, yeah. Oh. If the rumors are true. Man, it's so weird that one of the biggest games this year is a Sony exclusive just because Xbox makes dumb decisions. Like Baldur's Gate, the fact that they can't make it run on, allegedly, on the Series S. What? Why is that block not real? What's happening? Hey Cement, how are you? What? I'm not sure I understand what you said, Ruben. I'm talking shit about PC gaming, yes, I'm talking shit. I understood it was about Baldur's Gate, but I don't understand what you're trying to say about it, Ruben. But yeah, allegedly they can't make it work on the Series S, and that's why the game isn't on Xbox, because Xbox demands parity between Series X and S. Yeah, it is absolute crap. Can run on Series X. I mean, it can't run on Series X. S, sorry. Think I'm going to sell my Xbox? Ah, I wonder why. It's so useful. Imagine wanting parity between the most powerful console and the paperweight. Yeah, that's so weird. Why would you make the most powerful console of them all and then demand that every game has parity to the worst one? It's like, then what? Why do we need all this power? But which game were you talking about, David? I was talking shit about PC gaming, not about a game. I was... no! I wasn't talking shit about Baldur's Gate though, because I am interested to play Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it is Sony exclusive. On console, it's Sony exclusive. It's a console exclusive. Okay. But it's not because Sony paid or anything, it's because they can't really put it on the Series S. Yeah. It's an exclusive until they manage to make it work. Hey. Sony exclusives are on PC now too, so... Wow, this platforming section is the best of my life. We have fun here. Oh my god. No! I'm going to cry. Why? There is no reason why he would fall there. Oh man, I really want to play Suikoden. I have to play Wild Arms soon. What the fuck? That's not fair. I feel like those two platforms work differently than all the other ones in this this level. No, I'm not playing in chronological order because I don't even know it. Fuck my life. This game is perfectly coded, so... Let's see, it's the source code? The source code what? Great movie, source code? Yeah, I like it too. How's it going, Shonen? Generally say that looking at Nintendo's financials seems clear that it's time for a new piece of hardware in 2024. A consultant talking about marketing. He said it makes sense for Nintendo to launch a new console in 2024. Look, Smint, you don't need a consultant to tell you that when everyone else knows it. Okay, guys, welcome to the very last stream we ever do. You need remote play help? Oh, if you manage to do this with remote play, I'll be very surprised. Look. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I go through that platform when I don't go through any of the other ones. It'd be $4.99 a month to see that. Just play DDR in a half-second delay. Anything is possible. Yeah, but this would be... maybe it wouldn't be, because Smint is in Portugal. But, I was going to say it was way higher. But yeah, probably not. Fuck. Well, I just went through that. Again. Fuck my life. Who told me to play this game? Who told me it was their second ever game in life? Or third? And I should play it? Look, I'm going to save state here. You ever notice those things to put chains on the wall seem like a power on button? I know. I noticed. Look, I don't even have any HP. I'm going to reach the top and an enemy's gonna kill me and I have to do it all again. Whoever that jackass was needs to reevaluate their life. Indeed. Oh. Wait, what? Wow, this is perfectly coded. Look! Perfectly coded. I am... I feel like sometimes people are playing video games and they're like... blaming the game. And it's just a way to... just get out of that responsibility, right? Look. Is it because it's... No. Push harder. It just stays like that. Let me go right! The Joy-Cons are fine! They really are. They really are. It's definitely not that. Well, we just entered hard mode, guys. Let me save going right. No. Still going left. Oh, there's a rewind. Cool. I did not know that. Well. Amazing game! You are playing on PC? What do you think? Give us our best... Give us your best, yes. So, Cement, by the way, I noticed you, you said PC gaming, right? With a kappa. If it was PC gaming, this would have been happening since the start. Now I can do a no-hit run. What? Bitch. Stop wasting food. That's this idiot. Yeah. He steals to eat, but he throws apples at people. How do you feel about evidence law? It seems fair. It's actually called Agrava. There was some Genshin controversy. Yeah, there always is. With one of the new characters. Upcoming? No. I saw a controversy with Scaramouche. It's a Chinese game, they can't have gay characters. China is offended. Who's from the Korean audience this time around? No, never seen any of that. All the controversies I see are from the Chinese community, actually. It's so weird that China doesn't allow gay characters when arguably some of their greatest stories have homosexual themes. Guess that's communism for you, right? I honestly don't understand what communism has to do with homosexuality. Or against homosexuality. I don't understand it. But yes, I guess that is communism. Sure. What stories are you thinking of? Oh. Woo. Let's go. Winnie the Pooh slasher movie. That happened. Yeah. That somehow reminded me of what I see in Five Nights at Freddy's. Not that I ever played Five Nights at Freddy's. True-shoot communism, but particularly the brand of offshoot Marxist-Leninism that they adhere to, have moral quandaries with. Supposedly rogue relationships. Yeah, I guess I just don't really get it. Like, I think I obviously think it's stupid, but understand why religious or some religious people are against it. But I don't understand why politics has to have a say. It shouldn't even have an opinion, whether it's good or bad. It's like, it's not your business. No. No. People want to put their own morality on other people, want to make it their business. Yeah, have you guys seen the youth journeys that happened in Portugal? The Catholic youth thing? There was this it's a big gathering of Catholic youth. Go figure. And there was like this mass that was to promote welcoming to LGBT plus people, and this mass was crashed by hyper conservative types who were basically telling those people, like, you're not welcome, we don't want you. And it's tiring. I first of all, I don't see how this doesn't drive people away further and further away from religion. But it's also like, what is that? How is that hurting you? That you have to go out of your way to protest these people. Like, if you don't want to mix, don't go. Like, inaction is an option, but those people actively do something, and it's scary that these people in their life feel like they need to go spread hate. That's what they want to do with their life. That's what they want to do with their Catholic gathering, is go spread hate. Damn. Ah, shit. I hate you, Jafar. Was this on TV over there? No. Ooh, nice. Ah, yeah. Makes sense. I've been getting a lot of that too. That's a very sad state of affairs. And I saw, like, the people in Hawaii now are really worried that they're going to be driven out because they're going to they might just build resorts and stuff where their houses used to be. And or they're gonna be priced out of the area. That's super scummy if that happens. It's been happening for decades now. Yeah, but this can precipitate that, right? Damn. I don't care. Thank you, game. I'm not gonna read that again. More positive news, I saw Oppenheimer again today. Oppenheimer, definitely the feel-good movie of the year. It was already essentially a resort. A bunch of rich people bought houses there and then turned them around for high-cost, short-term rent buildings. Damn. Yeah, is there no law against things like that for? Because there's the native, the law against BNB, no, against like speculation. The native people of Hawaii, or I obviously don't know, but they are often depicted. It's not speculation technically, really? Maybe. Come a little closer, Snake. I forgot I could probably have just rewinded in the slots. The movie was the bomb. Didn't know you were playing Prince of Persia? Absolutely. I took PTO this week, so I was bored, so I went to Oppenheimer again. Such a good movie, man. Yeah, did you watch Barbie? Maybe one day I will. Why not watch Barbie again for the first time instead of Oppenheimer again? I don't even know. Is it the Marvels that's next with Marvel? I haven't watched Secret Invasion, and I'm not sure I will. To be totally honest. Yeah, I haven't watched his last two yet. So, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't watched Tenet yet. Or Dunkirk. No. The last two, I haven't watched the last two. I think those are the last two, right? Secret Invasion was CW bad? I'll pass. Literally couldn't understand what Tom Hardy said the majority of the movie. Well, that's just a Tom Hardy movie. What's new about this one? Look, I think subtitles are the best thing anyone has ever created. When are we gonna watch Venom 2? Look, I watched Venom 2! And holy shit. That was so bad. It's incredible how bad that is. Subtitles are fine. You don't normally get them in American cinemas, especially if it's an English language movie. Oh, you watched it in the theater. Okay. Then it makes sense. What the fuck? Another mask? He has another mask in that movie? It makes sense that she's hard to understand. I don't think I ever properly understood Tom Hardy. She plays an alcoholic, so some scenes she slurs her voice. Oh, okay. Like when I play an alcoholic in a video game. I have tinnitus and my ears are always ringing. Ah. Why? Is that natural happening, or did you have some accent? It's been ringing as far as I remember. Okay. You know, I've wondered sometimes, like, can tone it out most of the time. Like, if you always remembered it that way, what made you think that wasn't normal? Because that's your normal, right? Blue Beetle soon. Wow. Look, this new DCU, I feel like is already... It's already going off rails before it even starts. It's like we're recasting everyone because we want a fresh start. Except we're also making Wonder Woman 3 with Gal Gadot. Supposedly, they announced it. I don't understand DC's difficulty in making good movies. I don't understand it either. I like Marvel more than DC, but there's so much untapped potential in DC that you would think... Technically, it's even easier for them because they don't have that many good movies, so the standard is lower. The only superhero movies I'm excited for are Spider-Verse 3 and the Matt Reeves Batman sequel. I'm excited for nothing. Just let James Gunn run the DC live-action movies. Yeah, but if you are making... What they said was... Or what I read this week is... After all, they're making the third movie with Gal Gadot. And... Which is fine. I think she's a nice Wonder Woman. I hated the last movie, but... First one was okay, I guess. Except for the third act. But it doesn't belong to the new DCU. So you're breaking it up, but you're not breaking it up. Then I like just reading that. I'm already tired. I've already had it. It's like I'm tuning you out now. Yeah, the only reason you should not have stopped with Endgame is Spider-Man Far From Home. I haven't watched Guardians 3 yet. But that's because everything else has made me just not care. You stopped at No Way Home? Far From Home was the last, yes? Or was it No Way Home? No, it's No Way Home. You're right. Well, so No Way Home is what I meant. Like, it's worth watching No Way Home. Everything after that, I think was underwhelming. Even the one I was excited for, which was Doctor Strange, was underwhelming. It's like half of the movie is a side quest. I'm not sure if you consider Messiah movies to be superhero movies, but Dune 2 is coming soon. I don't. First Avenger was pretty good in Japanese. Were you actually watching Captain America First Avenger in Japanese? Hell yeah. How can people call me a weeb? When Melty exists. In its original Japanese, right? Those translations had something. Am I getting damaged? Like how it's Shakespeare in Klingon is even better than Eugene Middle English. So I've heard. I do want to watch the Willy Wonka movie, curiously enough. Until I watched the trailer, I had zero interest in watching that. I think watching that trailer, you can predict the entire movie. But I still want to see it happen, I feel. But yeah, I still haven't watched Dune. As we discussed the other day. I have a black server, David. I can give you access. I have no idea what that is. I have a bay that is filled with boats. Obviously. What else would be in the bay? What else? Gives you access to my hard drive and you can just stream it straight from my computer. No loading needed. It's okay, it's okay. What, do you keep it there all the time? I actually think I already got it. I just haven't been watching a lot of stuff on my computer. And when I do, it's older stuff. I unknowingly watched a classic the other day. Called Blow Up. It's about a photographer. Sometimes I share on Discord what I watch. David Hemmings, I think so. No wonder you liked it. I didn't say I liked it. I said I watched it. I did like it. But not because it's a photographer. Okay, we're back where we were an hour ago. Not an hour. Let me see, is it David Hemmings? What? Where's my browser? It's in my other monitor. Oh, and I watched Bridge Over the River Kwai, which I have never... No, that's not what not what I meant to say at all. Fuck my life. I watched that a long time ago. That just came out of my mouth, and that's not what I wanted to say. David Hemmings, yes. I watched the Bridges of Madison County. Nothing to do with River Kwai. Yeah, David Hemmings. I'm not sure I would call it a classic, but I like it. Doesn't love a little Eastwood? Yeah, it's the romantic Eastwood. I thought it was interesting. Fucking bad. It's fucking bad as invisible. Like, I see him, but he's this stealth camouflage. surprised he's still alive, honestly. Yeah. And he's still making shit. To be honest, I can say that about anyone over the age of 90. Is he still making shit? He is, isn't he? The last one I watched of him was The Trouble with the Curve. It's definitely not like Sean Connery, who reached like this age and was, well, I'm out. Peace out, motherfuckers. Damn. Yeah, born in 1930. I guess he hasn't made anything since 2021. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen sucked and he quit acting. He had Alzheimer's or some sort of dementia. Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't know that either. But it is. Oh, yeah, I guess we're getting Loki Season 2. I don't know if that's before or after the Marvels. But yeah, like, Sean Connery had a very long retirement. I don't know. As a creative person, I feel like I would die faster if I wasn't making shit. Yeah, I guess Clint Eastwood has nothing in the pipeline right now. Well, no. Juror number 2 in pre-production for directing. Directing, producing, and acting. Okay. See, that's the thing. That just there annoys me about the video game industry. Because why can't they be like that and just tell us what's coming? Now you're doing it here? You might have had the opportunity to be Gandalf, but chose League instead. Sean Connery? Yeah, I think Ian McKellen was not first choice at all. Oh, Morpheus. A lot of those people were not first choices in The Lord of the Rings. I wouldn't go that far. I feel like it's fantasy is hard for people who lived without fantasy all their lives. Yeah, I'm just saying dementia doesn't mean not understanding the Lord of the Rings. It's like I was saying the other day, I don't know if you were here, that my grandfather didn't believe in dinosaurs. And it's something that I could barely wrap my head around. The fact that he didn't believe in dinosaurs. Like, how can you not believe there's so much proof? But he said, said like donkey bones that they found. He jokingly said the thing about donkey bones. Stop sliding. There's a bat there, isn't there? Son of a bitch. I think not believing in dinosaurs and the disease robbing of your memory and thinking are slightly different. Yeah, what I'm saying is, it's not always dementia. Sometimes people just are weird. But he already had dementia when he was reading the script for Lord of the Rings. See? Now he's looking down. Okay, so... didn't he say at the time... No, didn't he say at the time that he just wanted to retire? I didn't say anything about the League. Yeah, maybe not. But I think the dementia thing, we only knew after he died, yes? It's been a poorly kept secret since the 2000s. Oh, okay, maybe I just wasn't aware of it. Yeah, Bruce Willis is sad. I mean, it's sad for both, but... That's also why Connery wasn't in Skyfall. He was asked if he wanted in and said no. Oh, really? I had no idea. What would he do there? Like another 007? Would have been the groundsman. Oh, cool. In my head canon, as they say, I always thought, hey, why would a spy use his real name? That's stupid. So I always thought, no, 007 is James Bond. The person who gets the 007 title gets the James Bond name. And it has always been like that in my head. But then Skyfall came out. Like, ah, shit. And you'd subscribe to the Connery being Bond and the Rock theory? Yeah, why not? I don't subscribe to it, but I can say why not. But just like M and Q are past, then 007 is past to other people, the James Bond name could go as well. See, I always saw it as Bond was the greatest distraction. He's there to boldly announce he's there, and then any spies who have a terrible poker face reveal themselves to be spies. Okay. I don't know, man. It's like, if you're the spy, but you use your real name, like, yeah, everyone knows you're a spy. How can you spy in peace? If I was a spy, I'd have, like, a fake name, like Frank Drebin. You're a spy? Are you really going to work by yourself and not have a network backing you up? I guess he does most of the time. Wait, Frank Drebin was not Spy Hard. That was Naked Gun, right? What's Spy Hard? Dick Steele, thank you. That's such an amazing name, too. I know it's unrelated, I was just trying to remember the name of the main character. Give me the scarab, street rat, and I will show you the way to the Cave of Wonders! Go on, boy! Take nothing but the lamp and you can return for the treasure! Jafar, could you hurry up? I'm dying here. Far easier to steal the lamp from a street rat than from the Cave of Wonders. Kid statues. Why? They never hurt me. Should try to do Iago's voice, David. I don't remember Iago's voice. Chilbert Godfrey? Oh, shit. Rip indeed. That's a voice that is very hard to mimic. Yes. Damn, dude is legendary. Yeah. Guys, I need a break. I have no water. Actually, I have a little bit, but... Now I have no water. We made it back here. Cheats are engaged. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Guys, I think we're supposed to hit the statues. The bats in this game are assholes. Don't believe the lies, David. The statues are our allies. That's what they told me about the doll, and it was a lie. That doesn't sound good. Oh. I'm so happy this works. Don't these ghosts kinda look like Shafar? Is it just because they also have turbans? God damn, I did it. I did worse. Fucking bat! I must get that pentakill. Oh. Oh no. You fucking ruined it, mate. Oh, I picked the thing up? That happened today. So I went to Micro Center to buy a new CPU for my desktop computer. Uh-oh. But when to hit recommended specs for Starfield? Really? You're not waiting for reviews? Say it off jokingly. Oh, nice. My computer needed a tiny upgrade in CPU department for some time. Okay, okay. Are you playing anything these days? Okay, okay. First reason to date might be Yakuza Judgment Games, okay. Are you not interested in Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I guess Cyberpunk is more demanding. Okay, when it's on sale, okay. A boo in the cave. You know what? Fair. I don't care. Infidels! You have touched the forbidden treasure! Now you will never again see the light of day. I watched this in Brazilian Portuguese. Back then we didn't get official translations. Shit. Oh, come on. Oh. Me being a PC gamer means either play it for free from the Epic Games Store, or play it for free with a Game Pass account through Microsoft reward points, or I wait until it's heavily discounted. Okay. I mean, you can be a PC gamer that buys new games. Or you could be. Does it just never happen? No, Aladdin. Don't look up. Hey, I've discovered a new move. Stop this. Guys, why is this port trash? Patient gamer, I don't feel the need to play everything immediately. Difference between getting a $60 game immediately or getting the same game off a year or two makes a little difference to me. Movies, on the other hand. Yeah, I mean, I am that way too. Just... that's not you being a PC gamer, that's you being conscious with your money, I guess. Sure. 8 new notifications. Is it sales? Oh, shit. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles The Cowabunga Collection is on sale. Great. Guess what? My car battery fucked up today. So that's not happening. But cool. Yeah. I was going to have a dinner with my dad and the car just didn't start. Yeah. More money for the trash. Man. He just stops in his tracks when I do this. There's no momentum. What the fuck? Where did you hurt yourself? These fucking bats. Why is the boulder rolling up? Ah, shit. Awesome. That was a narrow escape. Man, I wonder how much the discount is. Fuck you. I'll take it. Yeah, not sure if I'm gonna call it unlucky. I mean, I changed my battery, I feel like less than 5 years ago. The last instant before freedom, the mouth of the Cave of Wonders collapses, trapping Aladdin and Naboo inside. When Aladdin inspects his prize, he is suddenly swept into a strange world within the lamp. Is he? Was Aladdin ever inside the lamp? That's not how I remember it. Oh no. The music in Aladdin is so good. No! Hmm. Fuck off. What is that small hand? Ah! You know what they say about small hands? Small rings. Free from the magic lamp, the genie helps Aladdin escape the Cave of Wonders. With a lamp in his possession, Aladdin races back to the palace of Agrabah and Princess Jasmine. Sultan's Palace. Oh, that's not this game. Fuck that guy. He was eating the princess's food. I murdered him with an apple. The apple is the most lethal weapon ever to grace Agrabah. Fuck. Guys, I missed the honorable Judge. I do. I was made to get people out of paying parking tickets. This is my one true calling in life. Melty, do you have any unpaid parking tickets? Do you want me to take care of? You want to plead the fifth on that? Carpet, what the fuck? Robots don't drive, but they can get you out of parking tickets. Maybe. Oh. Why? Who locked you up? Shit. So Melty, are you buying Samurai Remnant? Yeah, but it's fate. Did you see the opening? Melty's favorite Muso. Gundam? I like Sakura Wars. I thought that was more like Utawareru no Jafar's Palace? That sounds like a final level. So it's like my favorite tactics game being 13 Sentinels. It probably is though. Why? Because you like that? I'm surprised there's not a Final Fantasy Muso. Tactics and its sequels hold a special place in my heart. I think Final Fantasy Tactics could use a epilogue. I don't remember why anymore, but it felt like it suddenly ended. It's unstrategic. Aren't most Musos? The same boss as 16? Oh no. I'm not sure what that means, but I don't like it. Like, there's a clock to get to a part of the map and he's just out there fighting goblins or whatever? Just hacking and slashing? Yeah, but that's kind of what I feel like most Musos are. Not to this on them, I mean. If that's what you want to play, that's okay. I just never felt like they were much more than that. I think some mobs have a symbol that says, hey, this counters me. And he would not need it. I don't know. I don't know if I'd have a problem with that specifically. I like not being pigeonholed into playing the way the game wants. Will be a spot for a weakness in the back or whatever, and he's just hitting him from the front, getting straight at how much HP the guy has. So Piper was especially unstrategic. That sounds like something I would do. Notice objective changes though? Yeah, I would. That I would. But hitting a guy from the front when he has a weakness in the back and then complaining that he has too much HP is a David thing to do. There was this game I was playing some other day. For some reason, I didn't think to try to double jump. So I couldn't make a bunch of jumps. And I was getting super frustrated with the game. And then suddenly... Oh, wait. There's a double jump. So the other fates are Musos, I think. Extella. Ah, yeah, but I'm waiting to play extra. But yeah, even in Final Fantasy, there's so many Final Fantasies in different genres that I kinda think it's weird there's no Final Fantasy Muso. Is there not a Muso for Final Fantasy? No, sir. There's one for Dragon Quest. Man, I don't understand this at all. Unicorn, Iron-Blooded Orphans, Witch from Mercury, Thunderbolt, a lot to catch up on for Gundam Muso, or you experience it all on the Muso and then, and call it a day. Probably not. What? I think I get it. No, I don't. Now we need to get the second phase. What? Damn. Cute. I did it, guys! I beat Aladdin! 1,000 years later! Is plaid? No, it's a collection with multiple games. Hello, Shroom, how are you? Virgil the cat! That's a cute cat name. Wow. I can't believe it. Take that, 5-year-old David. Holy shit, this collection is a 51% average completion rate? successfully complete Abu's bonus round in Agrabah. Oh no. Did I unlock the level select? I guess not. Watch a playthrough of the game and start playing where you want. Oh shit! Handheld version. Handheld caller version. Ah! Aladdin! This demo reflects an early version of Disney's Aladdin, first shown at a trade show in Chicago in 1993. It contains art and gameplay that was still in progress and unfinished at the time. See if you can notice all the differences between this version of the game and the finished one. Version of the game? It's the entire game? There's a trophy for beating this. Yeah. The health icon is definitely different. What's with the hands? I see they toned down the difficulty for the main release. Isn't that great? What the fuck? Oh, it doesn't have an animation for getting hit. Is this a checkpoint? Why did they remove that platform? The fuck? Okay. Just a few levels. What? This one's a little way different. Goofy? Where's the music? Why even play this game if not for the music? Unfinished product, alright. Yeah. No. How am I supposed to finish this? In this one, you can't stand on the blue stuff like you can on the other one. On the original, on the base game. Do I not die here? Oh shit! Then I just need to figure out where the ending is. Mm. Stop! Stop trolling me! Uh, go, guys. It's not looking good. Genie is nothing if not a troll. True. That it? What? The second scarab? But I was just inside the lamp. Why would I need a scarab? Did these people even watch the movie? Yeah, I don't think so. Why? I got way too damaged. He damaged me? What? The lyrics going on in my head. We all got a sword. That's so cool. This movie is so good. Oh man. There's a trophy for finding that guy on this level and I didn't get it. But I guess it doesn't count on the demo. Fuck that. Well, now I know where he is. Man, I feel like this is pretty unfair. That's it. I don't want him to hurt me. Also, I hate jumping on circle. Bye. Oh, is there no mid-boss? What the fuck? Short and sweet. Okay. We beat it. Thank you, thank you. What else was there? Successfully complete a boost bonus round in Agrabah and the Cave of Wonders. Find the peddler on Agrabah rooftops. Beat the final cut of Aladdin. Beat the original on normal, beat the original on difficult. How does this game have a 51% average completion? Oh shit. Because it's completely different on PSN. Oh, trophies don't even stack for difficulties. That's scummy. Look. On PSN profiles, 49% of people have beaten the game on practice difficulty. 46% have platinumed the collection. While on actual PSN stats, 4.1% beat the game on practice difficulty. So from 4.1 to 49, 3.3% platinum then. That is a hell of a difference. The following Final Cut version of Aladdin features a bug fixes, camera adjustments, and other refinements that were not present in the original release of the game, but represent potential changes that the development team may have implemented had they had more time. I hope you enjoyed this updated version of the classic game. Oh, you made this? Okay. Interesting. Shall we do normal? Shall we try to do normal? I guess. Oh, no. Beat the original version on normal. So... the final cut, you just need to beat it. It's not gonna stack. So we're doing it on the easiest possible. Off to a great start. I never found this. Is this new or? By the way, guys, do you think I should get some ads in the newspaper for my new defense attorney career? I'm not sure what is appropriate. Fuck you, Jafar. Gotta find a spirit medium in training? What makes you think I don't already have a spirit medium in training friend? I know crazy people too. And this chat proves it. Alright. I gotta be able to beat this. I wonder how much bullshit this is. Oh, is it until that drops all the way down? I guess not. Why are developers evil? Nice! I never doubted it. It is. Alright. Maybe I take a break now. Yeah. Gonna beat this a second time. see where that leaves us. That's one more gold trophy. Holy shit. And the trade show demo was also a gold trophy. Oh, and I gotta find the peddler on the rooftops. I hope it's in the same place. So, this does not have trophies for the DLC? I approve of that. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. And I have chocolate. Yes, please. Who's messaging me? It's my sister. I just spammed like 1,000 things on our chat. Can I reach that? Oh, from here? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't go look up the prices of the shit. Holy shit! ReZero is 80% off. Cowabunga collection is 40%. It rounds up to $23.99. That's too much for a collection, I think. Lots of discounts on things I want, but I guess I'm only getting ReZero. Man, those are some dirty glasses. It still hit me. By the way, guys, I'm sure you already know the bad news because I mentioned it before. But the yearly main Genshin Impact update is today. Yeah. It should have downloaded already. Yeah, Genshin Impact updated. Sand country? No, we already did that. It's the water country. Underwater. There is underwater gameplay, yeah. I don't know too much about it. You found old Shin-chan anime. What does that mean? Oh yeah, there's a Chin-chan YouTube channel. I know. No, no, not that one. I mean, the show has more than 300 episodes, but the YouTube channel doesn't have them all. They keep circling them in and out. No, it's the old show. Oh my god, what? It's this channel. Alright. What? What is that? So I gotta look out for that vendor. Actually, let's save. what, mate? Oh, you can kill the arms. I had no idea. There's an apple here? Oh. Wait, the apples respawn? How am I just noticing this now? Get those jewels. I always look out for the jewels, Cyan. Yep. Where was the vendor? I hope I didn't go past him already. No, I definitely went past him already. Okay. Vendor in Agrabah. Rooftops. Not Kingdom Hearts. Is he called Merchant? Peddler. Ah, fuck. He's really hard to find. Okay, it's in that special breakable item that I think is unique in the game. Yep, here. That doesn't make sense. Ah, shit. I forgot to charge my phone. Yeah! Let's go gold trophy! Aladdin game. What does buying a wish in Sega's Aladdin do? Alright. A wish gives Aladdin one continue. That means when he loses his last life, he can continue the game from the level he is at instead of having to start over. Every time you continue a game, you get the same number of lives as when you first started the game. A wish could be worth up to 6 extra lives. Since the continue is worth so much more, it makes us save up for them instead of just regular extra lives if you can. Okay. I had no idea. I actually have an Arabian Nights themed party on Saturday. I have no idea what I'm gonna wear. How did that only kill one guy? Go suck some ass. That should be a quote every time. Audio is delayed, isn't it? Oh, wait. Motherfucker. So you're telling me this camera is fixed? I do notice slight differences, but I wouldn't put out a final cut. for these differences. Come on. What? Okay, well, whatever. It's one hit. I like that pose. I just now realized that the genie faces are to play the genie slot machine. Who knew? Probably everyone but me. Guys, are bets the worst enemy in any game? I think they are. They are one of two things. Uninspired as fuck, or they have a moveset that is so unpredictable that they become super annoying. No. How dare you? We not jumping here? God damn it. This game doesn't even know the lore of the movie. Not supposed to pick up anything else. Alright. Bonus level, here we go. Another trophy we need. This one is gonna be hard. I can feel it. I feel I'm not going to enjoy this one in the slightest. Oh fuck, I got it! I feel like that was smaller than the last one. She said. so the level they showcased in the demo, inside the lamp, is the one I like the least. Every other level I feel is pretty fun. Like, sure, things have... Not everything is perfect, but what is? But that level I feel is particularly frustrating. No. Not Indiana Jones. Is that all of the miscellaneous trophies in Aladdin? Holy shit. Genshin Impact trophies are live. I forgot that there were going to be new trophies. And I was so close. Again. Oh, there you have it. 51% average completion. Wait. Okay. This game was super hard, but it is definitely a quality game. Pretty sure they're making this longer. Okay. Maybe not. I like this. It's a bit of a version of fart noises. But yeah, out of all levels, I really feel like this is the one I like the least. Wow. The platforming god strikes again. I am not noticing differences in these levels because I barely played them. I played them once. Compared to the rest of the game, which I basically know. All the levels I played as a kid, I basically just know them. Even if I never got past the third. Carpet? When the fuck does Iago come back? More than once, too. I found a spider in my hair today. Spider web? No, an actual spider. And this game is very well designed. I feel like you know exactly what to do for bosses and stuff. How goes the nostalgia, sir? It goes very well. It goes very well. How are you? Abu in the palace. Oh. But I don't need to do this one well, huh? There's no trophy for this one. Oh, good. So throw. I'm throwing all the money away. What does that mean? My car didn't start today. Probably the battery. Yeah, but I have an anecdote to tell you. My battery's dead too. Really? The same day? Yeah, I was going to have dinner with my dad today, and the car just didn't start. How much do your batteries usually cost? I'm hoping 120 is enough. I have no idea, to be honest. I think the last one was kind of around that 120, 150, 100. I don't think it was 100, but I was looking up online and there's some at 70, but I don't think they fit my car. They look super small. I have no idea. But anyway, I have a tale to tell you that you might enjoy. Don't cheap out on it anyway. I mean, it's insurance month. I'm not going to go overboard with getting a super good battery. But yeah, so I had dinner with my dad, and guess what? I really? Are you for real, sir? Thank you so much. Isn't that like... Wasn't it yesterday that you donated? Thank you so much, man. What the fuck? I was just saying, I got like 8 notifications for games on sale. And I thought, shit. You're welcome, David. It was obviously me who did this. Cyan, please stop donating in someone else's money. We all know it's you. Get a decent battery that'll last you a while. I don't understand. Like, I feel like this one lasted 5 years. It's supposed to last around 10, no? Like, almost 10? Seriously, though. Thank you so much. That is... As soon as it happened, I immediately thought, shit, that's all the extra money I had that throw gave me. Down the drain, immediately. Never had a battery last 10 years. My car is 10 years old, and I've had to change the battery. I feel like I've had to change the battery twice already. I really feel like it's the third time. Which I don't think it should be. If it's the battery. That sounds possible? Okay. I asked my mom's boyfriend to come take a look tomorrow because he's a car electrician, so he knows. Depends on use, depends on where, depends on heat, depends on quality, I guess. I don't use it a lot, I feel. There are many days that I don't leave the house. But maybe that's worse for battery, I have no idea. There are certainly weeks where I use my car once a week. Anyway, yeah, exactly, the story. The others already heard it, because I wanted to tell it. I was waiting for you, but you didn't show up early, so I already told it. But you will be happy to know that I showed this collection to my dad. Like, hey, guess what I got? I got our... Oh, shit. I just wanted some soundtrack. I got the very first games you ever bought me, and we can play them, and that's pretty cool. And I like played around with Aladdin a bit, and then we changed to Lion King. Like, hey, look, Dad, it's the very first game you bought me. My very first game. That's so memorable. And okay, I don't want the fire effect. And he told me a story that I obviously didn't remember because I was super kid. Like I was super small back then. That he bought the game, 3 floppy disks on PC. He put them on the PC, didn't work. Just wasn't good on our PC. Obviously. He asked a friend at work to look into it for him. So this friend had to show him how to disable some stuff on the PC so that the game would work. And I did play the game on PC, that game. But my father thought to himself, I had no idea about this, thought to himself, yeah, this is never happening again. I'm just buying a console and connecting it to the TV. and that's the story, and it's perfect. The very first game. It fits just so well. One is enough to learn. Papa Sinaro, making good choices. The more you tell me about your dad, the more I see how you became you. Maybe. I should stream with my dad one day. That would be something. I don't think he can hold a conversation in English. Yeah, he might understand. He struggles to understand. He would struggle to understand what you write. But talking? No, I don't think I like he can't even read properly. I'm always correcting his pronunciation of stuff. Yeah, sure, I can. Alright. I'm in the last level, so I don't know if you're gonna catch me here still. If you leave soon, have a good night. You too, and thank you again. Also, non-stacking difficulty trophies. The people who make trophy lists need to be whipped into shape. Oh. Yeah, I didn't... Oh, okay. Like, why would I do this? I guess that's why. Final checkpoint. You're not going to take all my HP before I even get to the boss this time. I already forgot how to do this. Ah, yeah, I remember. That was awful. Yeah, I barely noticed any difference. I think someone really, really wanted to add value to this collection, but this doesn't add any value for me. The demo, sure. I enjoyed the differences. Oh shit. I forgot the Batman Arkham trilogy is coming to the Nintendo Switch. I got an ad about it. Well, an email ad. So happy for Switch, I guess. Alright, that was fun. I wish I could stack some trophies, but no. What's the difference? Oh, of course. Ixor! What is even the point of this? We getting the plat for this game? I'm sure it's possible with the save states and all. I'd need to replay it 2 more times though. Plus the Lion King. The Lion King is part of the plat too. But we got everything else. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, isn't this the same game in Nintendo and Sega? Japanese version, of course. Good luck getting past the second level on that. I know, I know. I never did as a kid. As an adult, I played this at some point on the channel and level jumped. Alright. That jump is so stupid. It really is. Oh shit. Console N. Yeah, they don't say it for some reason. Damn, that's so specific. I love that. Be sure you're animating Aladdin's personality, not Prince Eric or Christopher Robin. That's so cool. What is it? Oh, no! Well... Damn, that's a lot of videos. Well, I don't know if you guys have an interest, but I'm gonna play these. No point in me being on camera for that. So I'll say goodbye. But I'm playing these unless they're really long, and then I'm just playing one or two. Because that's 6, I'm out. But yeah, I'm playing these. Have a good night, thanks for watching and hanging out. I hope you enjoyed Aladdin. And I'll see you tomorrow for Genshin Impact.
What people don't realize is that Aladdin was really a triple threat. Virgin, us at Virgin, we were making the game. Disney, we had all the Disney animators and the Disney license, so they were, very well vested in the game. But then Sega, they loved it so much that they wanted to help distribute the game with us as well. So it was really like 3 huge powerhouses all working on one game.
We sort of built this cool team who really cared about animation, and we made a game called Cool Spot for 7-Up.
I was part of Dave Perry's team, and we were doing the Genesis SKUs of games at the time. So we had done Global Gladiators, and then we did Cool Spot, and then we started working on Jungle Book, which that was one of my favorite Disney movies of all time, so I was really excited to be doing that.
So if you're from Disney and you saw how lovingly we were making Jungle Book, I think that was a surprise to them. They probably looked at that and went, okay, these are the guys.
I was doing a bunch of Mowgli animation and monkeys, and we were just sort of getting into it. And then the Aladdin thing came in out of the blue. And so our team, Dave Perry and myself and our group, got pulled over to Aladdin.
They already had started Aladdin with another developer, but decided to give it to us.
Basically, my understanding was Disney came to Martin Alpo, then president of Virgin, and says, hey, we've got this product. The current developer is sort of failing. They brought us in, I think it was almost like 20 people maybe, you include all the designers, and basically said, go. Okay, what do we need to do?
You see how the world works. It's kind of strange. You can't quite just jump to say, well, we'll just do Aladdin. You have to sort of weave your way to it. You've got proof you can do cell animation in a video game. You've got artists that clearly can do very high quality Disney animation. And then music, our music was going to win awards again. We're on a roll at that point. Aladdin was just this flow of each game we did sort of gained more and more energy and attention on our team. We didn't have much time to do Aladdin. We did it in about 99 days. It was one of the fastest game developments ever.
We had to have it done and finished by the time Aladdin came out on video that Christmas, because they were going to put in a flyer, remember? They were going to put in a flyer in like 10 million Aladdin VHS tapes saying, and buy the video game. So we had this massive deadline.
We just pounded out a design document in a couple days. Everybody was really excited because we were getting to do a Disney Aladdin game.
It was great because everyone was united by desire to work with Disney, work with this company that's pushing new boundaries.
I mean, our goal really was to do justice to the movie, which was a huge hit at the time.
We were going to take hand-drawn animation, scan them in, and then color them in, tidy them up, so you could actually be playing an interactive cartoon.
They were doing hand-drawn pencil and paper animation that they had experimented with digitizing and getting into the computer and then playing on a Genesis. It was exactly the kind of thing Disney was looking for at the time.
They had this great engine and had yet to put a really big license to it. And so it was like the big license meeting the perfect engine at the right time for this little brief window.
Just the pipeline for the animation was a pretty major hurdle. I was shuttling back and forth between Irvine and Florida, where Disney was at the time. I was still pretty green, and they sent me down to Florida to try and teach these feature superstar animators how to do video game animation. And I was like, they should be teaching me how to do animation. We burned a lot of time in the beginning figuring out how to make it look the way it was supposed to look.
I think as an artist, you always look at your work with a critical eye and you're never totally happy with it.
There were a lot of people, especially at Virgin, that were losing confidence in our ability to pull it off. And so it wasn't until the stuff started coming in and looking good, and then started coming in fast enough that it was clear it was going to get done, that everybody kind of relaxed a little bit.
We'd all design games and been around games, so we just started adding our own ideas, and Dave would just incorporate them.
In the lamp level that you did, was that in the movie?
No, that wasn't. That was one that was totally not in the movie.
It was the parts. You recognize the parts in it, maybe from some of the more abstract moments in the movie.
Yeah, we got the graphics were from the movie, but the actual, Aladdin's actually inside the lamp kind of thing, and he's jumping around on the genie's body, which really I don't think there was anything like that. Disney just accepted it that's necessary to make changes to make some gameplay.
I mean, it looked like it belonged totally.
Did, yes.
Because you use lots of actual genie parts, right? You have the flicking finger, you bounced off.
And there was the big letters. I think at one point there was big letter, like Roman numerals on columns of that. I think that was also.
So the imagery looked very familiar.
It was all from the game, all from the movie,
I always feel, I just wish we could have more time.
I like to fix the camera. Yeah, the camera's so jerky. We didn't realize it at the time because Dave hadn't smoothed out to the camera as the engine yet. So now when I look back at Aladdin, you jump the cameras going like this.
We did more professional testing than we'd probably ever done. It meant that we were running these focus tests where we were watching through glass and watching kids play, and we would argue it's too easy or it's too hard, and then you would see the kids having a really, really hard time, and that settled all the arguments. Who cares what your opinion is? We're watching a bunch of kids suffer right now. I don't care if you think it's easy or not. These kids are suffering. Please fix it. I had a special screen that I used for testing the game that we would use on the team. You type in a code and my face would appear.
Yeah,
And it was just what I used to sort of really hack the game and play and test and jump wherever I wanted. It turned out this actually really helped for my career, because, you know, people start to recognize you from the game.
The code gets out.
Because people find our cheat codes, they find how we've been making the game.
Well, actually, I would leak them to the press, actually.
Because the game was moving so fast, everyone was excited every day by what they were seeing. It was feeling good, it was looking awesome, the animation was coming in.
I don't think we realized it at the time, but the fact that that group of people got along as well as they did under the amount of pressure that they were under and performed their jobs without killing each other is pretty amazing. It was actually a really good group of people. And I can tell you, the group of people that I worked with down in Florida, that's like one of the best groups of people I ever worked with.
For us, I think it was like a brotherhood. We were all passionate, we were all young people, none of us were really married or had kids, so it was our whole life, and we were so passionate about making the best stuff possible. And when you have 7, 8 people all like that in a room together, it's pretty amazing, pretty magical.
I think what's important on a team is that you respect the talent of the other people.
Totally.
Because what occurs when that happens, when an artist draws something and you're like, oh my God, it looks really good, it actually creates this, it's not just respect, but I don't know, somehow it makes you feel really good about the people you're with. And if anything, I would define it as you feel lucky to be there. You feel lucky that you're surrounded with this group of people, and then they look around and they feel the same thing. And I think ultimately you end up with this very tight team. Because of that, you know, everyone was just delivering. That really made this whole thing work well.
Just remember all the people. I think it's the people that really hit me, and just the craziness of, I still work in the video game industry now, and it's very sane, but back then it was just the Wild West.
Everything was unusual, especially when they brought so many Brits over. They put us all in the same apartment complex.
Oh, that's right.
So it was like an oasis, right? And you just get pizza and everyone come over and eat. We'd all hang out at each other's places.
In terms of how well we got along, or how, you know, the quality of that team, we went on to do other projects together and stuck together. We definitely had a good...
Well, you and I, we've been working together ever since, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
For Virgin as a company, they became a much bigger company, and they had a lot more opportunities, a lot bigger opportunities after Aladdin, because they showed what they could do. You know, they got the Lion King game, and they got some other games, and they were able to bring in more people and more talented people and do bigger projects. And I think Aladdin opened the door for them.
After Aladdin, you could feel the company growing.
This was the very first time ever where somebody could legitimately play an interactive cartoon. It was hand-drawn art. It was an interactive cartoon.
Our goal really was to do justice to the movie, which was a huge hit at the time.
We could use everything that's good about the movie.
Yes.
There was no restrictions. Allow us to work directly with the movie studio rather than through a game publisher.
The biggest challenge was just being true to the art style and keeping everything on model and making sure that it looked, that it was up to the standards that we all knew to be Disney standards.
Wow!
They hired Disney Feature Animation to do the hand-drawn animation.
Our team was incredibly excited about that, because to have a team full of animators that work with pencils, to have them work on the Disney project at this level was incredible. But what we didn't understand was they would actually give us access to the people who made Aladdin, the directors, the animators in Florida, for example. That changed everything. Our lead animator, Mike Dietz, ended up going to Florida and working with the Disney animators.
As an animator, getting to deal with Disney Feature Animation, getting to fly down there, work in the Disney animation studios with like some of the greatest animators on the planet and learn from them and just be around them. Like, they set me up with like a desk in the Disney animation studio, and I'm sitting there drawing and I'm going, what is going on here? It was like a dream come true.
their stuff was great, and it was really inspirational, and we learned a lot about color and how they used it.
Because a lot of times some of the images can be quite simple, but they work, they're balanced, they're doing things you're not really seeing, you know, but they're communicating to you, and they're just very, very talented. You can tell you're dealing with very, very talented artists, so it's nervous.
It was pretty unfair for the rest of the industry, right? It's like, you know, if you're an animator and we've got Disney feature animation on our team.
Well, so the way we worked was, because animation is so expensive and it's a multi-step process, the first thing you do in animation is you do a pencil test, which is just a rough drawing. And then normally, if you're making a film, you would watch the pencil test of the film and go, oh, we want to make these changes to the animation and make these revisions and add this here and take this out here. And then when you're happy with it, then you do a cleaned up version of the drawing. And then you look at that, and then you ink it, and then you paint it and color it and finish it. That's a very expensive process, and you wouldn't want to go through that process on something that you're not sure is going to be in the game. So what we had developed a little bit on Jungle Book, but it really started on Aladdin, was to take those pencil test drawings that we were getting from Disney that were not finished, and we would digitize those and flood fill them white, and then put them in as sprites in the game. And then we could test it. We could play test it, see what was working, see if the mechanic was working at all, but also see if the animation itself was working. And then, when it was, only then we would move on to the final.
What we would do, we would take these, you know, images from Disney, and then I think I would just paint it without thinking too much about the tiles and breaking it down. So I'd paint the bigger shapes, and then after that I would try and figure out, now how do I make this into a tile set, and how do I make it efficient so we can actually fit it in the memory of the game.
And then once you got it to that, then you'd have to go in and clean it up, and then sometimes it was still kind of crunchy, and then there was a whole process of going in and touching up the stuff that wasn't looking real great. That was just a frame-by-frame manual process. That was really difficult because you had to have someone who had a sensitivity towards both animation and pixel art so that they could touch up what was there without like drawing over it and losing the sub-pixel movement. For me personally, the biggest challenge was educating the feature film animators who were used to animate at 24 frames per second and having as many frames as they needed to and like no restrictions. Teaching them what the restrictions were of animating for a video game and some of the techniques that we used to use to get around those limitations, and then try and like get their superpowers as amazing animators to execute these techniques that we had developed to get the best out of the limited resources we have and make the animation feel like it was Disney feature quality animation, even though it was far less frames and, you know, just crunchy resolutions. It was a process, and it was a process just figuring out what that pipeline was, and then once we knew what the pipeline was, like to actually just run all that animation through that was time consuming and expensive.
What was so impressive is the fact that with the limited palette that was on the Genesis, we were still able, I felt, to sort of faithfully reproduce what the animated movie had, the colors and the look and the feel of the artwork. And then that came down to the fact that we did have really good source reference material from Disney. We had big printed out frames of the movie right the way through the movie, so we had a lot of reference, which was something quite unique. Up to that point, we didn't have a lot of reference for games.
When you looked at games back then, everything looked kind of angular. You know, platforms and girders and crates. And so people would have a tendency to draw in squares or along that line. And with Aladdin, seeing those backgrounds, I think we were the first to really break that. We created more large shapes of buildings. You couldn't see the tiles, it wasn't so obvious. We were really trying to capture the spirit. That was tricky, that was challenging. And sometimes it's funny, you go back and you see stuff, and I know my kids will be looking at Aladdin and they go, did you do that, Dad? Did you do that? And you can't remember.
I can't remember. No.
Like, that's how closely everyone managed to get their styles. So I'd look at something and go, oh, yeah, I think I did that, but Steve could have done that, or Lynn could have done that.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
actually not
right.
sure.
I think, yeah,
I've got a memory that I could have done it.
I remember certain things I did, but I don't remember everything.
Back then, it was like, what? How are they doing this? The animation was the smoothest the industry had ever seen.
You knew, hey, this is a very special game we're working on.
And the amazing thing is, if you put in Aladdin today and you play it, it holds up. Now, how many video games 25 years later can you say graphically can hold up and you can still find it interesting graphically. And that's why I knew it was going to be a big hit, because it looked like nothing. I couldn't wait for people to see this. Sometimes you just know.
We, as a team, weren't too used to a design document. It's not that we don't want one, it's that we believed very strongly in just playing something and feeling if it, like, if the design document said Aladdin jumps half his body height, that might be helpful, but does that feel good? And so we would go, yeah, no, it doesn't feel right.
There were elements of the design document, if I went back and looked at it, that I think made it in the game. A large percentage didn't, because it just evolved.
And so everything was tuned based upon what we just thought felt right. And so then the level starts getting laid out based on the limitations of the device. So whatever the design said, we're going to have some repetition of things because that's just how the platforms work. The game ended up building itself based upon what felt good or what fit and we could squeeze into the device.
We were designing on the fly and Disney was approving it or not approving it or giving input. So it was an organic process.
The biggest challenge to program a game like Aladdin is actually to get Aladdin, the character, to fit into the console when you have potentially thousands of frames. How could you ever do that? The way a video game console worked back then is you would draw a box around that character and that whole thing would get stored. So Aladdin was actually the worst case designed character ever because it's a person with a big long sword. And when you hold out the sword, it makes a box like this big because you got Aladdin and the sword doing this. And so it caused us really to think very hard, how could you possibly crunch all these big giant characters into the game?
The real breakthrough was Dave's sprite system, which could take non-square characters and break it down into little parts.
My tools engineer, Andy Astor, he made a tool for us that basically just did the most amazing job of cutting out all the bits that weren't necessary and also looking for any little bits that were the same. So if Aladdin's ear didn't move between two frames, it would actually save that part and we'd reuse the ear from previously. And so there was this sort of massively clever compression going on.
And no one had really done that before, so we could have big stretchy frames of animation.
Making it possible to have larger shapes that could change shape on the screen rather than just saying, hey, this is like a 4x4 sprite.
I personally spent a lot of time early on in the project working with Dave to figure out how we were going to get these drawings down to these sprites with giant pixels and have it still have that sub-pixel movement and still look like the animation.
I think I remember seeing the very early, Aladdin like run cycle and that up on Dave's machine, and it was just in black and white pencil still, and seeing, you could just see it was just so fluid. We'd never seen anything quite like this before.
Eventually we got to the point where it worked.
Games were very horizontal and vertical before, and we had lots of slopes and angles.
Yeah, it didn't require straight lines. Well, you actually had a tile set that would actually build these little lines and would have different angles of these tiles, which would be the thing that the character would walk along. And so we could build different angles, make them go up, and
you could make some one way as well, so you could you walk on it, but you could jump back up through it.
Yes, this was my method. Is like I would take some element of the game, and I just draw that on my monitor, and then we had to make tiles that were 8x8s. And then you could build those into larger tiles that were 2 of those tiles in each direction. That's right, isn't it? Yeah. So that would be a 16x16 tile. And from there, they were then used to build the actual levels themselves.
When I would look at some of the art that was going to be based on the level art, I would look at whatever I thought was the highlight piece, and I go, okay, I'm just going to start right there, and I'm going to burn a bunch of tiles, like a third of my tile set, to get that one piece looking great, and then try and stretch out.
Yeah, and then you try and use bits of that one piece.
I wanted to make sure I had
that
strong center piece to the level that you go, oh, that looks just like the movie.
It was also interesting in Aladdin, is one thing I talk about quite often, is how people play video games, they just want to be entertained. And so we worried a lot about the story of Aladdin. Is it going to be important that we tell the story? And in reality, the kids already know the story, but so there's a whole argument. Do we really have to tell the story? And we, of course, agreed in the end, yes, we have to tell the Aladdin story. So we had this scrolling Once Upon a Time thing. We tested it with the kids, and it was so funny because we're watching a room full of kids, and all you see is the thumbs going,
Click, click.
play the game,
We don't
play
care,
the game.
we don't
I don't want
care.
to read any of this.
Yeah, but
And,
we just spent a week
and
making this beautiful thing.
there was one girl in the room who sat and read all this stuff, and we pulled her out and said, why did you read all this? You know, why did you read the story? And she goes, because I thought it would say something important and it didn't, and I'm really annoyed. So,
it's just the story. We're setting it up.
so it's a very interesting point because there's a discussion on whether video games should be, more about
Narrative.
stories and more about gameplay. I think it was pretty clear at that point in the industry, it was all about the gameplay. Sound is way more important than most teams are ever willing to admit.
This is one thing that Dave really fought for. Audio actually took up the most space of these cartridges. And so if you wanted more memory on your cartridge, oh, well, that's $3 more per cartridge. And so they never gave music guys anything. But what Dave would do is he would say to me, look, Tommy, pretend you didn't have any restrictions. What could you get the Sega Genesis to sound like? So me and Dave, we used priority. We were doing things that no one had ever done before. And then Dave, again, to his credit, he would take that to the president of the company, Martin, and say, hey, look, guys, if you spent that extra $3 or $4, look what we could get this to sound like. Disney gave me all of these scores, these massive conductor scores and sheet music. This is a score written for the movie that had maybe 72 players. Now I only had 6 voices, 6 monophonic voices in the Genesis. And so it was very difficult to take these big scores and kind of putting them like this. So I had to go out and hire a dude, remember his name was Donald Griffin, to take all these massive scores. And then I would get back a MIDI file that had everything broken down, and I would have to then go in that MIDI file and start hacking and doing all my little tricks that I would kind of perfected in the Genesis over the years. The sound chip in the Sega Genesis it's called FM synthesis. It's a synthesizer from the 80s. It was actually a Yamaha chip that they used in the DX7. So it was this really kind of punchy, synthy, had lots of beefy low-end kind of stuff. For an orchestral score like Aladdin, a challenge for me was, okay, I might be able to write a tune, or I'd get that MIDI file of everything arranged, but now I got to get this thing to sound like an oboe. Oh my God, how do I get a wow to sound like an oboe? So I would sit there for literally days at a time, days, to come up and tweak all of the different things within the chip to get it to sound as close to an oboe as I possibly could.
At the time, everything sounded very digital in the game industry. You would think of a note as being off or on. And, it's on or off. He would go in there and hand edit each strike, say for on a drum, to be just a little different.
Just a little off.
Just a little different, just so it sounded softer and real.
The easy thing to do would just be to quantize everything so it was exactly on the beat, but it didn't have human feel.
Yeah.
And so the only way to get that human feel was to go in and literally tweak every single number and listen and tweak again.
I definitely appreciated the work that was getting done. There's no question. Sometimes he would come in, it would blow me away. I'd be like, how are you doing this? Okay, that sounds like a real electric guitar. And he's like, it is.
I think at the time there was hit and misses with movie tie-in games. Most of them weren't very good.
Yeah, I once had a licensing meeting in Hollywood, and I was told to wait in, to talk to this licensing person, and I was sitting there with literally coffee cups and things like that, and I remember going, "You think video games are a coffee cup, don't you?"
Yeah.
Like you're licensing another coffee cup deal.
But Aladdin was the first game where we had full access to the creatives at Disney. This was a milestone. I think it proved to the industry, if you actually put these video game people in a room with the big, talented Hollywood people,
They can work together.
They can work together and make something amazing.
It was so much better than what was expected. Whoa, this game's really good.
Honestly, I think Aladdin was just at that sort of in a sweet spot where Hollywood was really starting to take this stuff more seriously. So that was kind of one of those moments when things changed. At the time, when you made a video game, you would get some magazine adverts. They'd run some adverts, and that was pretty much all you get.
Yeah.
And we once got invited to a press launch for Aladdin in Chicago at CES.
CES.
We were revealing Aladdin at CES, and at the last minute I decided not to go because I felt like I had too much work to do just to get the game finished. And so I didn't go.
I arrived and the doors open, and there's the entire floor is the cast of Aladdin, like all in costumes and people in dancing and all the rest of it, getting ready. And I'm like, oh my God, what is going on here? And I go down and I go into this giant room. Remember
Katzenberg,
Shinobu, the head of Sega of Japan, was there. Katzenberg was on stage.
Jeffrey Katzenberg.
Yeah, Richard Branson was
at the
there.
time, Jeffrey Katzenberg was the president of Disney. But yeah, Richard Branson was there, and Tom Kalinske, president of
all
Sega.
the press.
This was it. This is a big deal.
It was a
Our
weird
coming out.
moment because I'd made a lot of games that had, that had good brands and things like that, but I'd never seen what happens when you have that level of celebrity lean in, and having Disney, of course, as well.
I remember everybody coming back from CES, and Aladdin had won like game of the show, and like there was all these accolades. And I remember Doc saying he had never been so proud to wear a company shirt than he was at that show, walking around with the Virgin shirt and showing Aladdin. So there was like all these accolades and this excitement about the game.
It was a really amazing point in certainly in my career, because I could feel video games were about to become big. Like this wasn't the way it had been for the last 10 or 15 years. This was next level stuff.
Come on!
It was all happening, and there was just a huge excitement about Disney at the time. I remember.
They could do no wrong.
Yeah,
right, at
it
that
was
point.
just everyone was excited about Disney movies.
Jeffrey Katzenberg once called me to ask about working on The Lion King, and it was very difficult to say, no, we're not going to do it.
Well, we wanted Lion King
Oh,
so
Lion
badly.
King. Oh, yes.
Yeah, because we got to see a special preview of the movie. Flown out to Vegas. Roy Disney was there. Katzenberg was there. It was a big production, and we were so nervous. And the movie came out, and I remember Doug was sitting in front of me, and I could see tears rolling down his cheek.
Yeah, it was so
you know,
good.
so it was very emotional.
I regret that to some extent, because I think we could have done just an astounding job. The people that did handle it were excellent.
Westwood was
Westwood.
amazing, yeah.
So they did fine. There was no problem. They got a great game. I would have enjoyed that experience of getting even closer to Disney and seeing where this would have gone.
I want to do Frozen. From a musical standpoint.
Having a daughter, I would love to do Frozen. That would have been really
Imagine
good.
all the ice effects and stuff we could do. Fantasia would have been to work in that world with amazing music and the sorcerer Mickey on the mountaintop and conducting the thing.
We felt pretty proud of what we had achieved. It was a good looking game. It was fun to play. So I expected it to be successful, but I think it was more successful than any of us could imagine. We just tried to meet the quality standard of the movie as much as we could on that, 16-bit Genesis, just to try and get as much of what the movie was and the imagery, follow it as close as possible.
It was a perfect little storm of all of those disciplines: design, production, animation, art, even marketing. It was the right property at the right time.
I think it's just the visual look and the quality of the game. It set a new standard. It really was a new benchmark, and the animation.
The balance between the gameplay with the look, it all was in harmony. Nothing seemed out of place. The music was great.
Oh yeah, the music was
Everything's
really
at equal bar, you know.
It was so fun, and to see the final product and get it out, and to see the reception of it was really exciting.
Yeah.
You have been specially selected from among thousands of players to receive some inside information on the hottest video game of the holiday season. Capcom has brought a blockbuster movie to the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Disney's Aladdin. That's right, Disney's smash hit movie is now a Capcom video game for your Super Nintendo Entertainment System. And because Capcom has only sent this tape to you and a few others, we're counting on you to show your friends and spread the word. Just think. Now not only can you watch Aladdin, you can be Aladdin. If I had a genie and 3 wishes, I'd wish we could get a sneak preview of the game. Wow, the colors and graphics are really cool. I wish we had someone to tell us about it.
Your second wish is Capcom's command. Yes, all your favorite characters from Disney's Aladdin are here in this action-packed adventure direct from the streets of Agrabah. Aladdin, Abu, Jasmine, Jafar, the magic carpet, and of course, the big blue guy in the size 3 lamp, Genie of the Lamp. Capcom allows you to enter a whole new world of danger and enchantment in a game that follows the movie storyline and lets you live the adventure. As Aladdin, you will run, jump, swing, climb, until you triumph over the evil Jafar and win the heart of Princess Jasmine. Oh, but not so fast. You have 7 heart-pounding levels of gameplay to master before you're through. After you've escaped your enemies in the marketplace and been freed from the palace dungeon, search the perilous Cave of Wonders for the magical lamp. Look out! The cave is turning to lava. There's no time to lose. Climb inside the genie's lamp for a walk on the wacky side. Uh-oh, Abu has stumbled into an ancient pyramid infested by ghoulish grave robbers who prey upon unwary intruders. Quickly, you must find Abu before they do. and you thought the ends of the earth were chilly. Here in Jafar's Palace of Doom, danger lurks behind every corner, and fear rules supreme. You must fight your way through it to defeat Jafar and save Princess Jasmine. In the bonus round, you and Princess Jasmine can fly on the magic carpet to collect special treasures.
Is this game incredible or what? And not only has super graphics, but great background music as well. You'll hear two of the movie's greatest hits by Academy Award-winning composer Alan Menken. Fantastic tunes like Never Had a Friend Like Me and A Whole New World. I'm telling you, this game has it all. Super graphics, great Disney characters, exciting action, 7 levels of play, hit songs from the movie. You couldn't wish for anything more. Except maybe a drink to go with this popcorn so I could get out of this line. You're spoiling me, you know that. Disney's Aladdin is one addition to your video game library you just gotta have. In fact, I wish I had that game right now. Dear James, sorry pal, your wishes are up. Watch for Capcom's latest hit, Disney's Aladdin, coming soon to a store near you. I cannot believe I wasted my last wish on this. Oh well, it looks like we've all got something to look forward to.
Don't miss the chance to capture the power of the lamp on your very own Super NES system. Get Disney's Aladdin and live the magic and mystery of this classic action-adventure. Disney's Aladdin. Quality entertainment software flying to your Super Nintendo Entertainment System from Capcom.